Because we are locked in for Turnabout Goodbyes. I am going to see what is at the end of this, and I'm going to officially become blind to Ace Attorney going forward. I'm very much looking forward to it. All right. Let's just get into it. Here we go. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh, baby. You know, that's basically the extent of what I know. December 25th, 10:08 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one.
Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under a rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something?
Good idea!
So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax, the locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
They have a shower in the office? You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose?
Good idea, Nick!
She's stupid. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's a murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning, and a suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed. The suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick?
Maya!
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We have bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Well, let's fucking move then, yeah. I'm going straight there. On Christmas, no less.
You know, Nick, we've all been here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Hey.
Aha!
Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh! Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I don't want to see you like this either, believe me. He's so pathetic, look at him! Oh man. I'm very excited. I remember the first time that I got here, I was incredibly excited to see this case through, and, you know, like, learn the tragic Yaoi backstory, which is probably definitely going to happen. I just never got to get around to it. Oh my god. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Howdy. Welcome in, Mari. First time chat? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Going good?
Duh! We're going to help you, that's what!
Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? I'm always the one who has to get angry.
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't really...
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy. You went to see Gordy? Oh my god. He's such a loser. I love him. He's such a dork.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because he doesn't want to show weakness in front of his ex-boyfriend? Alright.
This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake's in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
Recruits. Ah! Hey, you're that hairy guy! Hairy Butts! Right. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe. Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the puffy pink clouds, the lawyer. Head in the...
Head of that. Huh?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gold Lake. In the boat there were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter,
And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
a cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
To me, it looks like he's shocked to pick up the gun. Like maybe it came on shore?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not, it's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either, I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no.
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Welcome back from the store, viewer. The witness. Who was this witness? Ah, I just realized I didn't start the VOD recording. Fuck. I'll get it from Twitch. It's fine. I'll figure it out. Upsetting. Edgeworth is in jail. Shocker, I know. You didn't really miss much. We basically just started like 15 minutes ago. Who was this witness?
Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yup, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Good on Edgeworth for finally killing a bitch? I don't know. He looked shocked to pick up the gun. He's too baby boy to kill anyone. Let me represent you. Okay. Okay, so I can't go further in. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. Your baby boy pulled out a Glock and emptied a clip into a guy? No, he didn't! He's innocent. What is it about winter that turns people into poets?
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Alright. Sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekends.
But no waterfall.
Many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya.
That badge. Showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show that to someone who needs it.
Ah, I see. I know who to show it to. your attorney's badge, Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up, not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty.
I don't believe it.
Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. But yes, you can though. Attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Okay, is it gonna do the same thing? Okay. Yep. Me in particular, huh? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I only have one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that! I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lose, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid.
I suppose it would be if they have a witness.
Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you and your client, helped you get your client declared innocent.
I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said.
What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. Should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over.
Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call for the precinct. I want to hold an investigation briefing.
Briefing. Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go.
Hang on, my cat is biting something. This is dire. Nigel, what do you have?
Nigel! Cat.
Those are important. Okay. The day has been saved.
Yeah? Come here. Come here. You can come sit on my lap if you want. I know, I took your little stem away. He loves to eat plastic.
I had left some card sleeves out on my desk. I collect Pokemon cards, and I have specific little baggie of Lucario sleeves for my Lucario collection. And he was chewing on those. Luckily, he didn't chew through any of the sleeves. He was just chewing the top of the bag. I have like special ones from Japan, so I don't want to lose them.
Nigel, why are you crying? I know I took away your plastic. I know. Come here. Come on. Come sit on my lap, buddy. I don't need you chewing on Caliborn again. Mwah. Sit down. Sometimes when Nigel wants attention, he chews on my life-size Caliborn standee from Homestuck. Don't question why I have that. Got other plastic? I don't want him chewing plastic. It's bad for his teeth. You know? He has other like, toys and stuff he can play around with, but, yeah, I don't know. When he gets plastic-minded, he gets in a mood. Alright. He's on my lap now. We're good. How to get in touch with you? You're not coming back, Detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get the precinct. Come down to see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Let's go. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You've got my permission.
Let's go!
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, I don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right? Now let's get investigating.
I mean, I don't think that was it. I think, you know, Edgeworth is his boyfriend and he doesn't want him in jail.
Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog. Please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now.
You know what's fun? What? What's fun?
I mean, like, you know?
Nope. Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas Fringe looks a little half-baked. After you finish this cake, you can watch the live-action Ace Attorney movie without getting spoiled on anything? Interesting. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate.
Huh, someone left poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes,
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know those ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers. Yeah, take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pockets.
Alright. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. Okay, Nigel went to go play with Gracie. The fun watch. Not good enough that I'd actually recommend it, but also not something I try to discourage from someone from watching. Okay, interesting. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog.
Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape?
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Huh. I almost didn't see the signpost. Left, boat docks, right, exit. Did? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Alright. Doesn't look like there's anything else around here, so maybe we go to the boat dock? Alright, since you started the case, are you planning on finishing it today? Fuck yeah, I am. I'm locked in. Who do you take me for? The half-ass streamer who doesn't stream for absurd lengths of time? The one stream, baby. Okay, December 25th. Ward Lake Woods.
I like it here, Nick.
Today isn't happening, but the stream is possible. Joke's on you. It's time zones. I can do it. Well, okay, maybe not. I probably can't finish it in 2 hours, but shh, fine. Within the same 24-hour period that I started stream, I definitely can finish it.
Look, someone's camping.
I got guts camping at the scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
Do you have a vague idea of how long the case is? I mean, I imagine maybe like 4 to 5 hours, similar to the last one. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Alright. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Okay. Give me a quick second. My food has arrived. I'm just gonna bring it in from outside. Not cold. All right. I'm returning. Not the smile emoji. I'm gonna learn this is like a fucking 12-hour case and I'm going for another 24-hour stream or some bullshittery. Oh boy. Alright. Let's see here. Let me just, open up my thing. 12-hour case is Ace Attorney 6. I see. So there is one. Oh man. That'll be tough for my finishing a case in the same stream that I started agenda. Though I won't be getting to Ace Attorney 5 for quite some time. I'll have the ability to prepare, you know? Okay. Let me shift to comfortable sitting position once more. 12 hours to play with perfect gameplay and no commentary? Oh boy. What if I'm fast, though? What if I'm just really good?
Hey, Nick.
Oh, don't tell me you're hungry again. Well, am I? No, I'm not. I'm the yapper. I'm gonna take forever.
No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum?
I didn't talk about that in any of the law books.
But there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then.
I'm not having this conversation. Also, he's like a criminal attorney. He's not like... Dumbass. I think the fact you're reading aloud, alone will stop you. Yeah. Because I do need to take some breaks for the sake of, you know, not wiping out my voice entirely. Trees have grown quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Luckily, a lot of the voices I'm doing aren't extremely taxing on me. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent.
Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire?
I don't think they have signs like that.
Oh.
There's food and some magazines on the sheet. And it takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Wanna drop by and say hi, chat? Hi! Thanks for stopping by. Hey. I think that's everything. We get to slide, though.
This camera has a mic of some sort of attachment. Must be to take pictures when triggered by a noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick!
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set up to respond to voices?
Well, what then? These things?
Party poppers?
Well, it responded.
Oh!
Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now! There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What are y'all thinking, setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with the exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help! And who are you now, her chaperone?
No, rather, we're sort of friends?
Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for Jesus' sake. How would I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it.
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
What happened?
What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming names, someone used up a whole roll. Sorry.
That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Okay, yeah. Do I have anything? My badge? This is my badge.
Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny, impressive. You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? You only gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits all over me, on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you.
No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder?
Sounds cool.
Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like.
Finally, some cooperation. She's based. I like her.
You too. Y'all come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
I'm gonna think of it. Where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. Culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Harp, but you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
Let's go. What happened?
Oh yeah. When was that murder anyways? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so, Christmas Eve.
A man on the boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what does you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at County U. Right at the heart of the heartland. Yeah. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university. Country U.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars?
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine.
Solingen? Solingen? Gin? Solingen? Solingen? I don't know. Isn't that where they make knives? Knives? Whoa.
So what's a device you have struck to the camera?
Close enough? But I want it to be perfect. Google Translate terms sucks, so I couldn't help. Yeah, I would assume so.
Oh, device. Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it takes certain sounds.
Well, in that case, not even close. Fuck! Ah, what the? Why won't you help me? Why must you make me flounder?
It's programmed to pick up loud sounds right now. A programmable camera? Neat.
I mean, I can barely pronounce English words, it seems, so. Fuck, man. It's another language? You want me to teach you pronunciation over text? No comment. Your point is made.
Alright, Lotta? Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers loud explosion noises?
Yup.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera, it didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey! Oh, pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken late last night.
I checked him once. I don't remember if there was anything on him, though. Well, what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw!
She's based.
I'll go check that film. You'll come back now, you hear?
Okay, perfect.
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Which means we should probably go back and talk to, Gumshoe, maybe? Or the boat rental shop, yeah.
Nick, what's this place?
A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either.
Boats? I've never ridden on a boat.
Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial's finished?
Hey, good idea! You bet.
Alright. Yeah, so to Gumshoe we go. I was right. Entrance. And then to Criminal Affairs Office. Alright.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe! Fuck. The voice switched mid-sentence. Sorry, I had a bite of my food.
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. You know anything about the victim yet?
No, still can't ID him.
Wait, hang on. I let a little country slip into him. That's my bad. I gotta adjust.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
There we go. So, how did this meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling he's done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
Really think Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end you didn't tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by, Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones helping him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Nigel, what the fuck?
Don't go knocking over my figures.
He's a little troublemaker right now.
What's up, buddy? Come here. Here. You little boy?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. You trust our investigation, see? You trust us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. You gotta earn that trust you place in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. You have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Aw. Come on, Nigel, up on my lap you go. Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Hmm. Interesting. Alright, we can probably go back to Ford Lake now, see if we have that, photo. Hey, y'all! Oh.
Lotta!
Wait up a sec, we got bingo!
Bingo?
My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night.
Hey!
This is them, take a look. Wait, see? See, he's shooting him with, oh, see? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Who that is shooting.
Who it is that's shooting, I think? I can't read, We all know this, we know I can't read. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell a cop? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. You can have this photo. Later. So what about the second photo? Wait, Lotta! What, can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner read the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your shivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
You left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out at the trial tomorrow. Appreciate chat has turned to German class. Listen, I appreciate any talk of languages in my chat.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Who's this? Hey! Santa?
Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Oh.
Dude, it's me.
Larry! What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Cayenne's deserves the best.
Or Kiance? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Kiance is fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me.
That's great, Larry.
Wow, Santa costume. He must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not
Not my what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister?
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I mean, my older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. What's up, buddy? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. It was with Cayenne's, obviously. Or Kiance.
I don't know which one it is.
You would have been standing out here in the cold.
Oof.
I think what you just said, it caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just Diaz is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murderer here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow.
Neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
Aha!
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh?
Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Cayenne's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake, with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Oh, he has daddy issues? Oh, come on. He is Lurf bait. This is fucked up and awful. Can't believe this. Does he ever? Oh, wonderful. Wonderful.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer.
His daddy issues go crazy. They better. I hype that. Fuck. I'm so hyped for his daddy issues. So hyped I can't even speak.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got proboscis on his knee?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though.
Okay, my theory, Edgeworth's dad was a criminal, right? So he was a defense attorney, you know, defending the innocent and shit. And then he found out that his dad committed a crime, and he was like, justice has to be served, you know, like the betrayal. Yeah, okay. I feel good about this.
Do you know Nick?
Nick?
Nick knows. Oh, the drama, the spice, holy shit.
What's Gordy?
You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. Here's a photo.
Is that the boat sinking, maybe? I'm trying to think about how Gordy goes into this case. It also could be the body falling in the water, but then there should be a boat nearby. Also, that looks like morning, so never mind. I guess we'll see. We'll find out.
Wow, it's really real.
Also, Edgeworth went to see Gordy, so Gordy happened before the case of the murder.
Damn.
Thought I had something.
Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. Probably just a log or something, right? I mean, okay. Phoenix Wright. You live in a world where the ghost of your dead chief can possess her little sister and talk to you during trials. So, I don't know. I wouldn't be doubting so much. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. Also, yeah, obviously the country girl is here looking for Gordy, not meteor showers.
I wish I could have seen it.
Why there be a sound like an explosion? Maybe lots of people are getting killed out in this lake. Have we considered that? Larry, can I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
$1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Story article added to her record. Let's go. Okay. Is there anything in the boat rental shop before I go? No. So maybe we move back to Criminal Affairs Department? Sounds about right, because we got a new witness.
Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
Lot of heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh. Alright. I mean, is there anything here? Detective's desks, computers and files in each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expect. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Must be the chief of the detectives there. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gord Lake. Gordy sighted? I don't believe it! Wouldn't you be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh, great. Yeah, that sounds like the police, alright. Yeah, isn't that the police department's mascot? That's a blue badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. Oh, nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the criminal affairs department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Move in the crowd. Wear drab clothes. Never enter target's field of vision. He must be doing some image training for trailing. Interesting. Alright. Nothing important here. Is Edgeworth back? No. Alright. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Shit, alright. To Grossberg's office we go. Ahem. That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth saw someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts.
I guess I should present the file. Hang on. Oh, Gracie is making a racket. I need to see what's up. My cats are disrupting my yaoi tie. This is awful. Gracie likes to do this thing where she tries to open up the little barrier that separates my washing machine from the rest of the house, and then she likes to jump behind the washing machine and get stuck there, and make me pull her out. She did not get stuck there. I'm just stopping her from opening the door. Back to it.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before.
Is that Edgeworth's dad? They have similar hair color and, you know, Widow's Peak. Did you remember?
He was a lawyer here in my office. That was Hammond.
Robert Hammond. Okay, maybe not. Mr. Hammond.
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Who is this Hammond guy anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case.
That case.
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? Why does it sound so familiar? It's the incident! But with the Faye family, keep up! God. This guy doesn't remember shit.
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right?
Oh, they never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait, what does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh shit! The victim, as in the one murdered? Or, or the framed one. Oh man. Okay. Well, when I say the framed one, I mean like the victim of being falsely accused. Is what I meant. But more likely he was killed, I think.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother.
Oh my god. Holy shit. We gotta move. We gotta go. Edgeworth! Better talk to us. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? No concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. I don't think he'll have anything new to say. Let's show it to him. Oh boy. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? You are always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right. DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. Sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Alright. Let's go! DL6 incident. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Oh, he saw it! Oh shit. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man.
It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct.
That spirit medium... That was my mom.
What? You mean you're... strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this... about to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick? What does that mean?
When a case statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. Oh boy.
What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from the public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case.
So was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay, I see it. I see the vision. The man that he is so sure killed his father got off because a defense attorney proved him innocent. So he became very determined to make sure that everyone who is, you know, tried in a court of law is proven guilty. Because what if they are guilty, you know? I see you, Edgeworth. I see your problems. Also, there's no way that the guy who got away with murder, you know, the guy who was let off as innocent, isn't the culprit in this case. That's my prediction. He ended up killing Hammond because Hammond finally, you know, like maybe like the guilt was eating him up. He could have been corrupt, or maybe he realized so much later that he had been wrong, or something like that. And he's like, okay, statute of limitations is up in a few days. And maybe Hammond was thinking, maybe I should go to court. Maybe I should finally confess who actually did it. But, you know, they have a talk beforehand, and he gets killed to silence him. Can I show you my badge again? Or Tony's badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Damn it, okay. What's that? Oh, the mood for idle banter, right? Okay, okay. Maybe we can talk to Gumshoe now?
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this about, pal?
A lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Want to get Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence.
You're trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. Okay. Well, let's chit-chat. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She says she saw Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting.
That's why she says they're going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality in my photo, should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great.
Just great.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
A cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's gonna be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken with the shot rang out.
I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. Wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked.
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. Alex was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who could do it, pal. You're the only one who could save Mr. Edgeworth.
Can do, Gumshoe. Can I show you the badge now? Tony's badge? I'd say I really want to see one of those right now. Damn it! Fuck. Is there something I neglected to talk to Gumshoe about?
Hey pal, there's only one thing I want to see from you. And that's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth for you to be his defense attorney.
Alright, let me jump around a little bit. Okay, so I must have something on my person I can present to Edgeworth. Whoops. I'm sorry. I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Okay. What's that? Okay. A photo? Would have thought there'd be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no.
So you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you now.
I know. You want us to defend you.
Yes. Will you? Of course we will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. My chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you.
Never mind.
I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Let's go! Oh, I guess we should. What's that?
Earthquake! Nick! The big one! Ah! It's coming down. Ooh, that was scary.
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I mean, if there's an earthquake, you gotta get under your fucking chair and cover your neck in case anything from above falls down on you. This is basic earthquake safety. Or get under a doorway or something, you know? Like, you gotta shelter yourself somehow. Though on the floor in a ball isn't right. Unless he's under his chair specifically, in which case, good job, Edgeworth.
Well, I guess we're done. Sir Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth is just a little baby boy. You can do nothing wrong. I love him. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow, then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mentioned it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. The trauma. And again, I really only got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school after that. Wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Interesting. So, maybe they weren't exes, unless they were like, you know, like they held hands in grade school, but damn. And maybe it's that one crush you had in elementary school that doesn't go away, you know? Like, they both thought about each other, and they're like, man, what if? What if we did stay at the same school? What if we knew each other now, and we kissed, and then Edgeworth moved on, and he started dating Gumshoe? And then Phoenix comes back into his life, and he's like, shit, I never thought I would see this man again. But there he is. Hey, at least the Edgeworth dating Gumshoe theory is still going strong. Yeah, it is, because they're boyfriends. Writing a whole fanfic out here? No. It's theorizing. Listen, it's theorizing. I'm trying to understand the characters psychologically, you know? Of course. Alright. Do I want a quick food break or not? That is the question. I think I'm alright. We go through the trial. We get to the second investigation phase, which I assume is going to be there. And then we'll take a break. We just had a really long one. Right. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god!
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forgets evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, the god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya?
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, fuck, I need to figure out a voice for this guy. Oh, man. I don't know. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. See how this goes.
Describe the incident.
Now. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat.
Can I do a German accent or anything vaguely adjacent? Not without embarrassing myself, I can, absolutely. No, I can't. Well, okay, let me try. With the boss of lawyers would sound like if he was German. Hang on, let me mute myself and see if I can do it. No, I can't do it. I can't do a German accent. I don't know. I would have to study beforehand. If I could study, if I could study the accent, I could have. No one told me to prepare a German accent for Ace Attorney. I've heard Italian and Russian before. I've heard German. Can you do vaguely European at all? What the fuck is vaguely European? Huh. There's so many places in Europe. And also, like, if I try to do German, my voice goes up really high. And I can't stop it from happening. Pick any place except the UK. Oh, man, I'm being put on the spot here. What European accents can I do? I don't even know where I would start with, an Italian accent. Is Switzerland not a chance? I can't do Swedish. I definitely can't do French. I can't do Austrian. No Denmark. Man. Oh, I don't know. I can't, I'm sorry. I should have practiced my accents, I suppose. The other option? Well, what's the other option?
Scared. One second, I hear mouse word hammering away at the keyboard. Okay, okay. Really, by the way, because genuinely the reason I haven't played the past the tutorial case of investigations because I haven't prepped my German accent yet. I see. It's a hard accent. You can't expect me to pull German out of my ass. I'm gonna like start sounding like Heine from Kids Next Door. That's my reference. Like the first German person I can think of. Strongly American. Now, okay, there's a lot of places in America. What kind of American are we talking about? Like, should I do my best New Yorker? Is that what we're talking about? We want Texan? What I would consider the most American, personally? America's so vast, dude. I don't know how to, like... The most American... You can't just... I mean, I guess, like, the stereotypical, like, most American would be Southern, like, or Midwestern kind of accent. I don't know. Or pick whichever one's fun. I haven't practiced my New York in a while. And I already got a Southern-ish character going here with Lottie. I mean, I could always just go deeper Southern. That would be kind of funny. You're giving me so much to think about. Well, let's have a gumshoe talk, and I'll figure out the voice as I go.
Now, there happened to be a woman camping on the edge of this lake. At 12:10 a.m. she...
Fuck. I started thinking about, Southern accents, my bad.
At 12:10 she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. And went towards the boat rental shop.
Indeed. I can try for extremely Southern. I think you're gonna have to let me feel it out a little bit, because my Southern isn't incredibly strong. I'm not really an accent person. I mean, there's some that I can kind of do, but like strong accents never really lock in for me. I don't know. Like I can do a subtle Scottish accent, not like the full on like what you would expect, like really like thick, even cartoonish Scottish accent. But I mean like just like casual, like very light. Have fun and be yourself. Okay, great.
Testify to the court about the arrest. Now.
Wait, Mr. Von Comma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm supposed to be the one that's handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You'll slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
Alright. 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime fast as we could. Found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. This morning, your body was found in the lake. We had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. You received a call from a man?
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh my god!
That woman and the man who called the reporter, obviously, are 2 different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimony was quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping. A lot of heart.
What happened next, detective?
And to see the crime. How fast? How long was it before receiving the report on your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto over the month is get there quick.
Detective, you'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your near salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for Detective daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
Alright. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him there?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got his share of objections. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I never heard so many flippant comments from an acting detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue.
Now! In exploring, the body was found in the lake. Did you find any clues on the body?
A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike a bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court detects this bullet into evidence.
On a 22 caliber pistol. Oh, I bet the gun type is going to be in question. But why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. A laugh? Isn't that like a tisk? Tisk sound? Like a clicking of the tongue? Who laughs like that? I couldn't like turn that into a laugh. That was, I don't know.
There were fingerprints found in the pistol in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. Order. So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found in the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, this was the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Okay, 22 caliber fired three times. But there were only 2 shots. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective,
Yes, sir.
was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol?
Yes. The ballistic markings of the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking. To imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was, without a doubt, fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! Order!
It's bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However,
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now.
Wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? I'm having fun voicing Karma. This was a good choice.
Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were found in the murder weapon.
And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes. It was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. Am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya.
Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry. It's no good.
Ugh.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. You can't even contact spirits.
Aw, everyone has their off days.
I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately.
But you never know when my luck is going to run out.
Really?
Whoa! Right! Don't jinx this case any more than it is. Bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There wasn't everything on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happens to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As a witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been one who shot him. As it was a defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, I love the way that synced up.
Order! 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 I will have order!
Well, Judge.
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
But wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination. We have a photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know?
Yes, I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony?
I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm surprised, Nick. I didn't notice anything.
I think I know what this is. But this is famous, right?
Right, let's take him on.
Yeah. I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Okay. Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, well, I guess.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really?
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Please continue your testimony.
In my car, I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Were you watching the very moment the shot ran out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. On karma, I think I hate you. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That's pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick. Only my sister was here.
Maya's really taking this hard. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
You said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Okay, well, let me press everything. Did you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
And the witness has testified that she saw them. There was also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Another bang, and there was an area thing on the lake boat. Okay, I pressed that. Pressed... Yeah, I pressed that. I think. Or, wait, did I press this? I don't think I did. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Oh, yeah, no, okay, I did. I don't think I testified the car thing. Why are you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research.
What research? It sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does a witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor... You keep your promises.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Uh-huh.
Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but
I can't say anything. What can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently and now make a decision.
Thank you for the posture check, Sisyphus. And the stretch. Okay. Let me do a little back cracking action. Go. And thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. Oh my god. Sorry, just like I chugged my bottle of water, what remained of it. It's okay, I have a new one to open in case I need it. Alright. I'm all ready to go. Well, I am past your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take to the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What's a big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No. No. Wait.
I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is a guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Wrong. What? You hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! 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 Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart, Miss Lotta Hart has made new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to go do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. No, my emotional support spirit medium. What the fuck? How can I do this without her? Hey, fuck. Hey, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Rat. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Literally gets herself held in contempt of court just to get you an opening. She's my goat. She's my goat too. She's fucking based. We love this woman. This Edgeworth. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. Fuck.
You're right, I'll have to assign you a penalty.
Damn. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. And I can't squander Maya's efforts either. For something I can present? Oh no.
Objection!
Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. A photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet it couldn't even capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What? Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart.
What?
Did you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then, please testify to the circumstances of your sighting.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right, it was cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
You use binoculars. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. All night, and this was thick as grits. Camera, I got back in the car. I brought my binoculars. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope and not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera?
I do. Let's make it or break it time. Camera is the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about this camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked out with my binoculars. I don't care how many objections Von Karma... I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm going to find out a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay. Just finished setting up my camera. Got my car. Camera set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Are we sure it wasn't this? No, fuck. Damn it. I don't think that won me any points. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna press that. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph the meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you battering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying that
You were saying how it was you... Fuck. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth?
Huh?
No unnecessary comments, please. There was heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him?
I did, yeah.
Enough. There was no room for doubt in her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. Like, I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many of them. Okay, alright.
Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned here... fuck. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart's seeing of Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained. She's not letting her answer any of my questions.
Does this have the loud noise detected?
Objection!
There we go. That's what I thought. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of stars, Miss Hart. Ugh. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. Is Miss Hart trying to photograph the lake? Gordy, of course. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy. The sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down to the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Oh, fuck, no, I do have proof. Well, I don't have proof.
Bah, your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright.
What? Fuck. He went into with the wrong accent.
Your ineptitude is entertaining, Mr. Wright, but enough is enough. I had enough of baseless claims made without a hair of evidence to support them.
Objection!
Well, alright, if that's how you want to play, I'll show you evidence.
Mr. Wright, are you sure about this?
You're sick of that smarmy prosecutor putting me down. Or did he taunt me so I'd get mad and make a mistake?
Oh, very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What does it prove that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster?
Oh, the camera equipment itself, right?
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here, taken when the gun fired on the lake. And here, the article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order, order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah.
Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart?
No, smart boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
It don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding this thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. I'm doing my very best James Nixon McGarfield from Codename Kids Next Door for Gone Karma. That's where I'm getting the draw from. But that's my mental reference. He's the 4th grade president. Just so everyone's aware. Well, he's no longer the 4th grade president. He went to jail. Anyway.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. Well, that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash. One near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart, and hoped to fry.
No, you weren't. Because you said you scanned the whole lake. A witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our precious time. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Seem sure of yourself. Must have something in mind.
Well, that would be a first. Very funny.
You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there are no problems with the testimony at this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. I know what the contradiction is. The question is, which point do they want me to point it out at? Get man by the lake. Thing. Just watch the boat the whole time. Okay. Great. There wasn't much else to look at.
Yep.
I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
Okay. Wasn't much else to look at. I would claim Gordy. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
But what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You want to give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph.
He got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my... what?
What's she going to say? The photo enlargement, dude. You took a photo and what? Wait a second. There we go. I was entirely willing to ruin a man's life because I wanted to witness a murder trial. I am reading without love. Yeah. I mean, there are people like that, man. It's fucking crazy. But you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
That's what she says. She's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who.
You enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. My chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
What's the meaning of this, Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied.
The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
Yep, left hand. We only have Edgeworth's right hand fingerprints on that gun, baby.
We still cannot see who is firing this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Rat? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it.
I suppose this means the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
And I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence. And decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. And I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. It's bad, really bad. What should I do? Back to the enlargement. Your Honor, there was something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you need. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. The hand. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand...
Oh, this man's left hand does... what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the piece of the left hand contradicts. Hell yeah, baby. Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting this pistol from the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth.
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
The victim himself.
There's only one explanation remaining.
The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Vincom, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Interesting.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. It's a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Let's go! First court day, done.
Whew, that was a close one.
Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I'm just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth?
I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood out was the bang she heard. Be continued! Yippee! Woohoo! Alright. We're gonna do a quick break. Maybe like 5-ish minutes or so, give or take. Just to give me a little bit of time to snack on something. And rest my voice. So, be back in 5.
That was probably a little longer than 5 minutes. My apologies. I am I had ordered some chilies because I have an obsession with their white queso. However, they discontinued their white queso, which makes me very, very sad. Fortunately, their new Southwestern queso is pretty decent. Or no, I don't think the Southwestern queso is. No, that's the new one. It's decent, but like it's just like a little bit above where my ability to enjoy spices. You know, I'm not a very big spice person, so there was a little bit of burning in my mouth. However, I endured because I fucking love queso. Anyway, I had to recover. If you've had it and you have like any spice tolerance whatsoever, you probably deem me pathetic. But I did have runny nose, so like that's how low my spice tolerance is as a point of reference. And not so bad that I still couldn't enjoy it, but like I'm a little weenie. I'm a little weenie. Alright, team, you pathetic beforehand? Okay, good. Well, we all know that I'm pathetic. That's why I have the emote. Which one, you ask? Both.
Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief.
Hey, why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Whew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something.
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bill? Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check in and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Well, that's depressing. Let's get out of there. I want to see if the boat rental place is open for us now. Fewer than there were yesterday, but cops are still all around the park. Oh, I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today. Right move. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying for the nose on a date with that lovely Keonce. Oh, Keonce, as in Beyonce, but with the E. Okay, I got it. It's not Keance. I can read now. Looks like the boat rental shop place is closed today too. Damn. Anything to examine? All boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around here. Also learn how to read so fast? Yeah, I'm a prodigy. I've been reading above my grade level since, like, 2nd grade, you know? It's, like, a big deal. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Actually, a little fun fact about that. In kindergarten, I was refusing to learn how to read. I don't remember why, but it was like a big fucking deal. And my mom was throwing a fit about it. She was like trying to tell the teacher, like get her like on it. Like she needs to learn how to read. And my teacher was like, Nah, I'm just gonna let her not read. Yeah, like, she falls behind, she falls behind, like, that's her deal, like, they told me that. My teacher was like, hey, if you wanna fall behind, like, do it. And then, like, a year later, I was reading above my grade level. I did learn to read really fast. I may struggle with pronouncing words, but I do know a great many words and can comprehend a great many a word. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. The trial today
Yes? What about the trial?
well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. So you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any ideas on what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. Yeah. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything like that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? Well, there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The TL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
Really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and see her out as soon as I can.
See, Edgeworth shows vulnerability around Gumshoe because they're dating. Thank you. No, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful for her for what she did. Yeah, alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Don't push it. Welcome back from your lurking, Tyler. Anything? No. Okay. Well, it doesn't hurt to try. Let's go get our girl. Detention center.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted the bail for you. He said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. Gotta win this cake, Nick.
Maybe we should do next.
That Black and Clues department. You go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as bad as any.
What do you say? Should we head down there?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe now the boat rental is open.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today.
What did we do now?
No, I ain't complaining.
Since we're on the last case of the game, who's your favorite character? No, Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. Easily, it's Edgeworth. I think Maya's probably second, though. I really like Maya. She's incredibly charming. This game, however, has taken me off the toxic yaoi, like, edgy Edgeworth x Phoenix, like, angst train, and it has put me on wholesome yaoi Edgeworth and Gumshoe. I think that is the real truth behind Ace Attorney, is that there was wholesome yaoi the whole time. I hope that we get Edgeworth out of jail, and he and Gumshoe get to go cuddle back at home in relief. Unfathomably base streamer, you know, come on, like I don't have the most base takes of all time at all times. Come on.
See, added a little self-reflection, you might say.
We're biggest Gumworth support. You know it. You know it. And listen. Edgeworth and Phoenix, it has its charm. I see it. But like, again, like I see it in the way where it's like it's in the past. It's a what if for them, you know? Like maybe once in a dream kind of energy, you know? But Gumworth, come on. You don't think Gumshoe could lovingly hold Edgeworth in an embrace? You imagine how comforting that would be? Dude, Gumshoe probably gives the best fucking hugs. Bigger guys like that, always the best hugs. Yeah, you always go for the chubby guys, or you know, the guys with bigger builds, because that is a pillow right there. I don't see buff Gumshoe. I see the biggest pillow on earth, Gumshoe. Actually, I don't know who I say my favorite is from the first game. Probably Gumshoe, Maya, or Edgeworth. All very solid choices. I like Phoenix, but I'm not, like, super attached to Phoenix, I would say, which is weird because I'm playing him. But I'm not, like, deeply invested in Phoenix. He feels very audience surrogate to me, you know? Where, like, he definitely has a character of his own, don't get me wrong, but I'm more intrigued in the way that he relates to other people, less so than himself. Like, I'm interested in his past with Edgeworth, and, like, how they interacted, but I'm less concerned with how that made him an attorney, if that makes sense. Like, I am curious, but I'm more curious how the other people in his life have affected him more than I am the choices that he's made in his life. If I want to say my favorite witness so far, I would say the kid, Cody. I quite like Cody. Mostly a design thing, but I also just love, like, stupid little brat characters, you know? Like, I'm a big... I love kids. I want to make kid shows, so, like, seeing, like, a kid who's a big fan of the samurai show just, like, warms my heart. Like, I want to make the samurai show that Cody watches one day, you know? Sorry, the Gumworth thing is reminding me. I watched a streamer once talk about Ace Attorney ships, and they jokes so suggested that Miles cutting Gumshoe's salary is a fin thing. See, favorite culprit? Okay, well, we haven't seen all the culprits, so I'm gonna give, like, a tentative, like, you know, like, unless this one blows me out of the water, I think that my favorite culprit is Vasquez. I like the fact that she didn't even have a meltdown. She's just so put together all the time, and she's willing to admit her guilt when she's cornered. You know? I really like characters who are filthy little liars, but once they're caught in a lie, they're like, yeah, true, I lied. I lost, you win. Like, you know, they don't see a reason to keep fighting because they know they're in a corner and they know it just makes them look like a fool. I love that. I love that energy. I love Columbo. I should watch Columbo. I have, I mean, I think I mentioned this before. I drew a character of Columbo, and Erica from Umineko. I mean, it heavily depends on the episode. I see. Reason I asked now is because I'm curious if any of these thoughts will change after this case. I see. I don't think my favorite character is gonna change. I think Edgeworth is gonna stick as the favorite throughout. I was gonna say, so far my red, white, and I remembered all the culprits in this game aside the short case of thing, so maybe not. Yeah, I think red, white is probably second for me, and then, yeah, you know, just go down from there. We'll see about this guy, or gal, whoever it is. I'm very curious to see the one behind it. I'm sticking for my, fuck. I got so excited over myself, I stumbled over all of my words. The biggest verbal trip of all time. I'm very much sticking to my theory at the beginning, though. I feel like I nailed it. I'm not to brag, but I feel like I'm very intuitive. I think I'm a genius when it comes to mysteries. Someone cut back to this clip once I am proven that my theory is completely wrong. That just seems like a skincare product, and that's why they stick in my mind. I see. In what way do they seem like a skincare product? Like her name, or just like her vibe gives skincare product? Oh, I also love Mafia characters as well, so Vasquez also has that point. She also reminded me of Beato, not in personality, but with the golden brooch and the pipe, so how could I not love her? I used to not care much for Red White, but my opinion's really changed since meeting him on Discord. Yeah, I imagine that would change your opinion. I liked the fact that he used fake big words. I quite enjoyed that. I'd also never fail an Ace Attorney trial, yeah, except that one time, but I was just doing it to see what happened, you know? I got a big raid that came in, and I wanted to make a funny haha joke, right? Like, I was doing it as a bit, so, like, the people thought I was silly, and they would pay to get subscriptions to get my emote to point and laugh at me. It was a marketing scheme, actually. I see I'm a genius. Pay no mind that I didn't get any new subs and actually wasted $6 of my own dollars to give Not So Neat a free sub. Funny bit though, funny bit.
I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
I'm so good at marketing, yeah. Lotta.
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? What do you think about the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything.
I've never failed an Ace Attorney case in one game I played, but that's because I would save every time, make sure what evidence was present, and I would just reload whenever I took the- Okay, so you're a cheater. That's what I hear. You were unable to handle the difficulty of Ace Attorney. So you save scummed. Tisk tisk tisk. So someone point and laugh.
Even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble.
I feel no shame about this sort of thing. You know what? And maybe you're right to not feel shame. I appreciate knowing what you are and accepting yourself as a little cheater. It's, you know, it's refreshing to see someone openly admit it and feel fine with themselves, you know?
Well, my memory is tricky. Memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right?
You mean the first time you witness a murder? I don't care about honor, I care about things being easy for me? Okay, you're kind of based. I can't lie. That is really based. And unfortunately for me, I'm so stubborn that when people encourage me to play something on hard mode, I refuse to switch it off, even though I am bad at games and am constantly losing. You should check out the Silent Hill F streams on the podcast channel. I would fight a boss for like a full fucking hour because the stream chat was like, oh yeah, play on hard. You know, like my co-hosts were like, yeah, do it, play on hard. And then they would be like, okay, do you wanna switch back to normal difficulty? You wanna switch to evil difficulty? And I refuse because I'm fucking stubborn. And I will complete it. I can't be seen as a little weenie, but I'm bad at games and I am a weenie, so it's a vicious cycle. I did beat the game on hard though, so I don't know, maybe I'm good at games actually. Maybe I'm based. You wanna switch to easy, little baby? Yeah, see, that gets me. That gets me. My ego needs to be fed at all times. My ego is very large, and if anything happens that causes it to shrink, I become sobbing white and pathetic. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to start them. All right, Lotta, you go, girl.
Become? What the fuck is that supposed to be? You saying I'm not cool and based and sexy at all times? Huh? Huh? Can't believe my own mod would say this to me.
I wish I could be an investigative photographer too.
I am some of those things. I see. But you also think I'm pathetic and sopping wet at all times. A big container of jelly? No way! Jelly reference on my stream? Finish your spirit medium training first. What if I'm just being pathetic for the bit? To make people underestimate me, so when I'm really cool and awesome, it blows them away. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you.
What? Yeah, I'm actually a really good actor, Sisyphus. Just so you know. Not to brag, but I was in 2 of my high school plays. So, yeah, did I play the lead role? No. But I was pretty relevant in one of them.
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it.
At least you were on a tree? No, I was in my school's versions of Bye Bye Birdie and 12 Angry Men, which was 12 Angry Jurors, because we had multiple, you know, it was non-gender casting. And, I was the old man juror who sides with the, you know, the main guy in 12 Angry Men. I was the first person to, change to not guilty. And I played a decent, really big role in there. They said I had elderly energy, and therefore I was cast in the role, which was very, very funny because I do have baby face. And then in Bye Bye Birdie, I was the sad girl and put on a happy face, and also a member of the Conrad Birdie fan club. Originally in the script, sad girl was supposed to be smoking a cigarette, but we had to cut that out because it was high school. I was the main character in a short film made for a 48-hour film festival, so I win. I'm voicing the main character in my own animated film that I'm making. So, I'll take that, actually. I'll have you know that I voiced Rainbow Dash in middle school on a fanfic dub, and that probably still exists somewhere on YouTube. It was an Applejack and Rainbow Dash fanfic, and I voiced 1 chapter, and I'm pretty sure it was posted. So that exists somewhere. Where, I have no idea. I don't even remember the fic name, but I did do that. Right. Find a fanfic dub and I'll believe you. No, I don't want to, actually. I didn't do a good Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash was like my worst My Little Pony impression. I did a good Fluttershy, I did a good Pinkie Pie, because they were in my range. And I mean, of course I did, because, you know, they're voiced by the same person, so if I can do one, I can do the other. But Rainbow Dash, no, I couldn't do Rainbow Dash. I could get the rasp, but I can't get, like, the squeak of it, you know? Do impression of the main 6 now, or if this is important. Fuck. Okay, okay. But wait, what do you want me to say though? Like, you can't just say like, oh, do an impression. I need a line or something, you know, to jump off of. I mean, Lotta's is basically like decently close to what my Applejack would be. I'll say that. Start reading Ace Attorney dialogue then? Okay. Well, I guess we'll start with Applejack.
Now we're getting to the heart of it.
Okay, and then, fuck, who next? The Fluttershy.
See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Well, exchange is one word. I'll just do Phoenix for this. Exchange? Okay, this is a longer one. Fuck, who next? Pinkie Pie, I guess?
I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right is just one word. I can't do right. I need like a full line. Who next? I guess, Rainbow Dash is hard. Rainbow Dash is really hard.
I propose it.
No, that's not, that was bad. I don't know, I can't do Rainbow Dash. I can't. They just got me because I could do a little rasp in my voice, and I was a fucking middle schooler, so my voice was high. I like the closest I can get to Rainbow Dash is my anime protag voice. But like maybe a little higher pitch of like, I propose. No, I can't do Rainbow Dash. I can't. It's too hard. Like your voice is too femme for me somehow. Like, I can't do femme and a rasp. It doesn't work. It doesn't compute. I don't know, Twilight's also so normal sounding, so like it's hard to do with Twilight. Like I can't do, like Tara Strong has such a distinct voice, where it's like, I propose a little exchange to make it up to, you know, like it doesn't work. I can't do it. I can't do Twilight. And then Rarity, where it's just like, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. No, like, I don't know. Again, I can't do Rarity either. Like, maybe I could. I would need to hear their voices as well. I haven't heard their voices in so long, so that's just my best approximation, honestly. Crazy if you do fucking anything on stream, apparently. I live to entertain. I'm a little clown dancing around. Like, I seek validation, you know? Like, I want to do something, and people are like, oh, yippee, like, did what I asked, yay, the chat engagement, you know? Like, you come to Twitch to engage with your streamer, you know? If you didn't want to talk to me, if you didn't want me to engage with you, you go watch a VOD, right? Yeah, so, God forbid I be a little bit goofy on stream because I get distracted. Not like I've been off my ADHD meds for a month or something, that'd be crazy. Anyway,
I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how sophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick?
Deal. Anyway, feel free to rate my My Little Pony impressions. Also, sorry to the VOD watchers for repeatedly accidentally derailing the stream, but this is so fun. Actually, no, I'm not. Oh, okay, listen. If they wanted the game without me being silly over it, then they could watch anyone else. Or, you know, watch a no commentary Let's Play, or like a dub thing. You know, like, I feel like if I'm not being silly over it, then like, what's the difference between me and everyone else? We're here for the derailments. I think the Applejack and Fluttershy impressions are pretty good. Yeah. I think those are probably my best, which is crazy because I used to not be able to do an Applejack at all. I think my voice got too deep to do Pinkie. Also, Pinkie definitely peaks the mic, and I'm like 90% sure that Pinkie impression went into the stratosphere, and you may not have even been able to hear it. You know? Like, impossible to do a Pinkie Pie without peeking the mic. I don't know. Maybe if I, like, backed up, like, decently far from it and you know, turned down my gain a little bit more or something like that, then it wouldn't peek the mic, but then I would be quiet. Pinkie did go through? Okay, thank God. I'm better singing as Pinkie, and no, I'm not gonna sing as Pinkie because I'm embarrassed. We already get our lead, so I don't think we have a choice here. I feel like those are maybe easier to do impressions of, but it might be that I have a range more suited to those than others. Yeah, I mean, I think they're easiest too. I think Fluttershy is probably the easiest. The easiest one. Sing the Friendship is Witchcraft song? Which one? There's so, like, there's many. The one with the word that I can't say in it? I'm not gonna sing that one. Welcome to Twitch says when we cry. Alert when we cry, when the stream will do anything but sing. I sang when we were playing Sonic. The one with slurs in the name, but ideally without the slurs. Another time, maybe. Another time. I would need to check out the lyrics and figure out, like, how to censor the slurs, because if I'm going into it unprepared, I'm just gonna be singing, and I'm gonna sing without thinking, and I'm gonna accidentally say a slur on stream, and it'll be disastrous. Okay, how much? Huh? You're completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa! Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick. Let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Maybe we... Oh! Hello? What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it's my girl Beyonce's idea. It was all, if you like it, put this here and it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And and the show's finished now, so she got it for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day of court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing?
Huh? Yo, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you had inflated it by yourself.
This feels relevant to something.
What's this machine?
That has a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with the air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Doesn't that steel samurai look a little out of place? I mean, so huge. I guess it's good advertising.
Something about this steel samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? It looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These steel samurai fans were obviously in a league of their own. Alright. She's like me with kids next door. Oh, let's fucking go! Something here, finally!
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Oh, the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over.
I get it.
The Maya Sonic Unleashed streams go hard? They would, true. Damn it. There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat they used. Okay.
Hey, y'all.
Well, you'll find anything about Gordy?
No, nothing.
Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here in that time.
It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze.
Oh, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing.
Achoo!
I told y'all no sneezing. I said the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Quicker on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film?
Nick, pay the lady.
What happened?
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about the case anymore.
Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy.
This woman's a fucking asshole. Can I just say that? Like, oh, I feel so bad, but, you know, like, but if you want the information that'll help you, then give me this thing, even though I fucked up your trial and almost sent an innocent man to jail because of my ego. Like, shut the fuck up. Any thoughts on the chaotic case files thing? I'm interested to see, how it goes. You know? They also, like, the Sonic, Instagram posted a little, like, Knives Out Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog thing, which people are wondering if that's gonna be a sequel. So we'll see. We'll see. It seems like Sonic is in its mystery era a little bit right now. I don't know if any of the Chaotix case files are out. If they are, I gotta listen to them.
What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist?
I'll quit being an investigative photographer.
What?
After all, I only have one photo to my name so far.
Was it a good one?
You bet. A UFO. A UFO.
A UFO?
Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school.
Huh? So you're really a university student?
Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit.
Right. What are you going to...
Okay. I don't know why that's still blank. Maybe a glitch. Larry, do you have anything? Maybe I have to present him Gordy and he'll tell me.
That's the guy that's stealing my dogs faster than I can cook them.
You think Gordy really exists?
Yeah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out.
Damn it.
Well, it seems like there's nothing left to do here, unless I have to, like, present certain stuff to people, but for now, I'm just gonna do a quick run-through at, other places.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean, again? I love the little optional dialogue you can sometimes get from presenting evidence to people. Yeah, it's fun.
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got caught, the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was a victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
You get to Ace Attorney 3, there'll be a character I politely request you get all optional dialogue possible from? Okay. You know, yeah, sure. Just let me know. Because you want to see it all? Okay. Okay. I will fulfill that request. So long as you're there to remind me.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, did you know Gordy?
Monster that I laid down in Gourd Lake. Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Locke.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. They're our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, come here, boy.
Oh my god. He's delightful.
Here he is.
He's a cute. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, a cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us how? Oh my god.
Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know you'll try, pal. Alright, the next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
Can't make up my mind either. Totally opposite reason. Well, we're borrowing Missile. Can we borrow Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Oh my god. Let's go. With Missile at our side, we won't miss any clues.
Hey, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detective. What do you mean, little creature? Be nice. That's a perfectly good boy right there.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
What's wrong, Missile?
Hey, yo.
Ah! Missile! Missile!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! My samurai dogs.
Wow. He ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick.
It's going to have to this time. Anyway, so is there anything the trash can Missile can detect? Okay. Missile does deserve all the samurai dogs, yeah. Can Missile smell anything? No? I wondered.
Nick.
Don't tell me you're hungry again.
No.
Okay, yeah, same thing. Where'd you use Missile? That's the real question. Okay. Same as the same old. Oh shit, a lot of jump scare. Any new 40 thing? Same thing. Gang, I don't know if Missile is helpful to us right now. But I guess we can just check around everywhere just in case. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning.
Let's come back later.
Guess so. Oh, by the way, I can definitively say I'm completely blind now. I did not remember the fucking dog whatsoever. I would have remembered Missile. Unless Mr. Grossberg's on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay.
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay?
Misbehaving's much more fun.
Not going to be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Alright. Let's get one of the other things. Let's try the fishing pole. Breaks, we should dispose of it properly. I love Missile, I just like... I don't know if Missile's gonna be useful in this particular part of the investigation, okay? Okay, can't use any of the boats.
No, we can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really gonna try to fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth, yes?
Maybe if you were a phantom detective, you'd appreciate Missile more? What do you mean by that? Like Persona 4, 5? You gotta be a phantom detective to catch a phantom thief. I don't know. There's a tear to my eye in more ways than one. This was also the name of a character in Shoot Takami's other game, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. I see. Yeah, I softened up Larry's voice a little bit. Based on his real-life Pomeranian missile? Oh my god, that's awesome. Okay. Something new.
Okay, Nix, this looks like a good spot.
A good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
I figured something like...
Oh, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we'd have bait. What the fuck? What? Phoenix Wright. I resent that. Can we fucking get this guy? Gumshoe, place him under arrest.
Nick? How could you?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
She hit me. Yeah, you deserve to get hit. God damn.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. My leg.
Oh.
Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta.
Don't tell me y'all are some film company's payroll. On some film company's payroll, my bad.
Nick, pay her.
My poor, poor wallet. Is this it? Is this the extent of our fishing?
Lotta, wait! Catching Gordy.
A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind?
Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole.
Huh? I never thought of that. Good luck.
Thanks.
I don't believe it. Well, I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything I can do now. You know what, it's probably the metal detector because the gun did fire multiple times. Maybe there's more bullets we can find or something. Right. And we're monster. Anything's possible, anything. Right. Borrow all of them. I got an achievement. Let's go. Okay, says some of your favorite moments in the entire series. Ooh. Good to know.
Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector.
I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Do you want the metal detector, Larry?
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Okay. Nope. Is there anything at the boat rental shop? Let's go!
Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Or is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags?
well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
Heavy. Air tank of dubious found. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. The loud noise was the air tank fucking like coming loose from the compressor, and Gordy was the aftermath of whatever happened there. Like, you know, like something. Actually, I don't know what Gordy is specifically, but I think that was a loud bang around the time Gordy emerged. I think it could be the samurai, but then like Larry would have to get the samurai back out of the water. But like, I don't know if you look at that fist there, that could kind of match up with Gordy, I think.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Hey, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see as there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
It must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anywhere?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puppy steel samurai.
Now, why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right? Right? Actually, see, the compressor I used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
You think you'd be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing. I don't really want to talk about it.
Tell us. Tell us.
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then...
Yeah! Alright, yep.
the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank... and that tank there took off like a rocket. I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off in Gourd Lake?
Pretty sure it scared me out of my gourd, that's... Oh, it sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's...
The tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, that happened on the 20th or so.
20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. And the night before last was the night of the...
Oh, and then the night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, let's go. Progress, baby.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
Proof is that Gordy doesn't exist. It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
Yeah. The tank, along with the still defeated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time... Yeah. The couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, does he have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. But it might not be helpful. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Interesting. Doesn't look faded. Okay.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should wipe that. Someone should whip that butts into shape.
To the boat rental shop.
Hey, Nick. It's the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out. Let's go check it out anyway.
God. All right. Caretaker shack. There we go. Bird. Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Holly, the kids are home.
Hello, hello, Squawk. Nick, what was that?
A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Yep.
He fell asleep.
I guess he's relieved. Alright, he's the snoozer. Oh! Pasta shop? Yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta Wrangler, the West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg!
Yes?
You know the best pasta's always been made in the west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that.
Nick,
Huh?
how long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
Old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle! Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Yeah, we've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Do you know anything about Misty Faye? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that the tricolor pasta. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? A rainbow-lioli. I figured the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. It shows him a gun. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that the... Okay, yeah.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
Oh, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Hello, hello, Squawk.
See?
Neat. The parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Maybe that will... There we go. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, Squawk. All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I mean...
Look, a little safe. It's locked.
But we know the number, though. Fishing pole looks expensive.
Wow, he has a television in here, too. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. It's a great idea. We should do that at the office. And sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa.
And what? Talk about murders?
Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
They're for rob innocent old men. You hate to see it. Well, what if there's evidence in there that he's keeping locked up and then away from the public? You know, you may not know. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Holly, what's your name?
Polly! Squawk!
Cute.
I just found a new friend. Alright, tricolor pasta again. Do I have anything to say? No, let's see. Maybe Edgeworth is back? Nope. Maybe we update Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Ah, that's right. Let's come back later.
Damn it.
Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share?
Well, I was in attention all day. Maybe I'd like more time to think.
Oh, Maya, she's probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Well, what should we do?
I don't know. I've been attention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do.
Oh, thanks! Thank you! That was very helpful. Right, I didn't check these. Oh, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Maybe there's something we can present to him? I'll say Ace 26 is a lot better at leading you with the investigation. Might be a bit hand-holding, but I don't know. Whenever you're done investigating in an area, it'll basically right out tell you so I never really found myself getting lost or stuck. Yeah, I'm at a point now where I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do. I'm supposed to get information out of this old man, but what the fuck can I do to make him lucid, right? Right, like, I don't know. Metal detect his ass? I can try. Yep. Damn it. Okay. I'm not gonna go to break screen because this is gonna be really quick, but I have been chugging so much water, I need to go piss real quick. So, give me like 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. The quick pisser. Alright. I don't know. Like... I checked around elsewhere. This is clearly where I need to be. I'm just not sure what I need to show him in order to, progress. Like the fact that the murder took place? Is that what he needs to know? Let's sit here. My mobility has been severely limited by a cat. I know that feeling. And I feel like I'm in a loop. Okay. Let me know so I don't just waste my time here for no reason after I've already been live for so long. Do I need to present something to him, or do I need to go and find something and then come back? Really, by the way, I think your Ace Attorney playthrough is somewhat unusual compared to others, just because you're not going around showing your badge to everyone? What do you mean? Is that something people do? They just show the badge? Oh, I have no idea what to do here. It's been ages since I revisited this game. Okay, I see. People love showing the badge to everyone. Is there unique dialogue for every time? I mean, I can show it right now. Oh shit! That a lawyer's badge? Yes it is. I don't believe it. The old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir. Did you accidentally backseated me into progress? It's okay, I believe you didn't know. I never even thought about showing my badge to everyone. It's just like, I don't know, I guess it's just always there, huh? I barely even process it as part of my inventory. Unless it's like the only thing in there, in which case it's the only thing I can present to people. No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
For some reason, I'm a lawyer is the thing people latch onto with this game. Uh-oh. I don't know, I'm just fucking around, I guess. I don't know, maybe I presented it a bunch when I originally played, and maybe I didn't think to do it. Maybe it's like a subconscious thing, but I don't really remember. Well, like, it's been like 6 years. It's been like over half a decade. Yeah, I'm not a lawyer. Phoenix Wright is a lawyer. I figure everyone just knows that. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night.
Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Yeah, sure. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat the Phoenix Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Okay.
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say?
You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. What was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
Now he's talking to the bird again. We get him to talk to us.
Yep, I've seen this.
You know something about this, sir? That was my voice. My bad.
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep. The other night out on the lake.
Yes? Yes?
This oldest man is so nice. Here you are trying to abuse his old age to gaslight him and gain information out of him, and he just forgives you. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even realize what's happening.
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but I'm pretty sure it was dark outside. Probably night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Young man walks here by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. I always used to make him cry, remember?
There's been a while, so I forgot. What is your theory for this case? My theory is, okay, so the original DL6 incident involved this guy that Misty Faye predicted was the killer of Edgeworth's dad, right? And our victim here, Hammond, he got this person off and quote unquote proved his innocence. But I think that because Edgeworth witnessed it, he knew the man was not innocent, and that turned him off becoming a defense attorney. He wanted to become a prosecutor to make sure that guilty men like him would never get away again, right? Like, that's his daddy issue trauma. And I think that because this thing was about to be all shut down in a few days, Hammond maybe was haunted by that case, maybe realized that he played some trickery in order to get his client off, when in reality he kind of maybe knew, and he was maybe holding on to some divisive evidence or had something to say, and he was debating going back and telling people, and so Hammond needed to silence him, right? Like maybe he went to Hammond and was like, hey, not Hammond, but like maybe the guy who was proclaimed innocent. I'm just gonna call him the killer. Maybe the killer. Hammond went to the killer and was like, "You gotta confess. Like, you come on. Like, this isn't right. You know it isn't right. You gotta come clean." And Hammond was like, "Nuh-uh," and then plotted to kill him. Something similar to that effect. I think that the original killer of Edgeworth's father is the guilty party in this case, because I also think that involves a lot of narrative satisfaction for Edgeworth, right? Like, like this whole thing started with the murder of his father, and the killer was never found, and the killer trying to frame him and put him away. Also, double whammy, framing Edgeworth, who was probably the only witness to that, the only person who actually knows who did it, right? So, like, it's a double win for him. So it would be very narratively satisfying for the killer of his dad to be put away when the killer was trying to frame him for murdering the person who got him off scot-free. Alright.
He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy.
Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6! Squawk! Huh?
What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, Squawk! What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Okay, more crack theory. What if this is the guy? What if this is the fucking killer? Right, like he would be an older guy by now, right? Right, they said such. They said as such. I mean, I think he looks maybe a little older than 50, but I don't know. This is a little while ago, you know? So, like, it could be this guy. He might be pretending to be this, like, dumb, stupid old man to prove his innocence, you know? Just to clarify that I understand correctly, you think the person that Faye identified as the killer was in fact guilty and committed this murder as well? Yes. That is my theory. I don't think that Misty was a sham. I think she was right. And I think Edgeworth's, the reason that he is no longer a defense attorney is because, no longer wants to be a defense attorney and defend the defenseless, is because he saw a guilty man get off scot-free and he vowed to never let that happen again. I think the boat rental guy did it. I think he's the killer.
Why did that bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who'd that old man be? Yeah, locking the doors is suspicious as fuck. I can do a little research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Fuck. Thing. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How's it? That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much.
Yeah, to tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
Noted. I assume that's a sign to go somewhere, get proof that it's related, and then come back. Oh, you know what? Maybe, Grossberg. If, he's around. Okay, never mind. I thought he would be a good, thing. Poly inventory thing, just a recording? I think it's just, you know. Also, we don't have proof that that the old man is related to the murder itself. He was just a witness, but you can see.
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident.
That incident?
The L6.
What?
Shit. But yeah, Tyler, you're right.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Yeah, we just read this. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, you think he might be...
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Your here is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right. Way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past.
Let's go!
Wow. It's amazingly dusty.
10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when suddenly he transferred. Days of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident.
BT, by the way, but Tyler still works? Okay. Yeah, if you preferred BT, then I can start using BT. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right.
Summary,
Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So, in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we were holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the courtroom building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Wow. That was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary.
That would be scary like that in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father.
Oh, that was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
Said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have any data on the victim? Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court, and he got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father?
Yeah, we knew. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 incident was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in court, apparently.
Well, it must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. Though he had, so much so that he had brain damage. Aha! He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. So, this guy got brain damage, but Edgeworth, who was also in the elevator, didn't? I call bullshittery. I don't know. I think someone's faking brain damage. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what kind of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? There we go. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. I do really think that it's the old man because, I mean, mostly because we don't have any other suspects we've witnessed, you know? I'm curious, do all Ace Attorney games kind of, like, really just, like, hone in on one suspect pretty soon, or is it ever, like, a little more ambiguous when you're getting to trial? Like, I was pretty sure it was the producer by the time we were going to court on the second day, for example. But, like here it's just kind of like a matter of, you know, just like the process of elimination. The smiles. Okay. I see. It is possible that this is meant to be a big red herring for me, right? We still don't know where this guy is. And so, like, the game is making me think, oh, it must be this old crazy guy, and he's faking it. But maybe he isn't. But, you know, well, we'll see.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat owner? Forgot he was Southern? This is what the people wanted. Witness, state your profession.
I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, the White Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Pah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right. The witness will state his name.
I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. And I heard a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang.
See, that sleeve and the little bit of clothing we saw very much feels more in line with what he's wearing than what Edgeworth was wearing.
Then just about then, the boat comes back to the shore, and a man walks by my window. Yup, he's Big Mac. Oh my god, he is Big Mac.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now.
Yes. Mr. Wright?
I'm cross-examining. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Now very well, you may begin.
Excuse me.
Mr. Von Kama?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Night of the 24th. No, it wasn't. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep. You see? Continue. My boats, then I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there were 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep, at the time, that is. At the time. Another bang. By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
It's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was his offender. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, Are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room to doubt.
On Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination. He lured me into cross-examining just so he could set me up for a fall.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial's going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. But now why the fuck would he wipe his prints and then hold the gun with his other fucking hand? That doesn't make sense. Like, just leave no prints on it at all. Dumb of ass, this fucking clown court. I can't believe this judge is allowing this. Don't question it later, but I'm questioning.
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his words are all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize this is basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, we have evidence?
No good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. The case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender in the court immediately. To be held at pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me!
Huh? What? No, fucking, it's Larry! Holy shit! Can't believe we've lost second case. Oh, hold on, it's not yet. Not yet. Hang on.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I called for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
He's so fucking based.
Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us a final chance at this.
He's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, there's another witness that is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
Court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. The court is adjourned.
Right? Was just hydrating myself. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. Sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Thank you for the stretch, Sisyphus. And the posture check, BT, thank you.
Larry was at the lake last night? Or that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth? Huh? You say something, right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right? Yeah? This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared with witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That is the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't talked to directly testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh boy.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I had found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually fake testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry.
Oh, it's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
All right. Ryan, what time was that?
Oh, well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12. Yeah.
You're not sure?
Okay, don't give me that face. I got some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know?
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked.
I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat out on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa, whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay?
I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So, you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, Nick?
It was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. Wish I could call my sister.
Okay, time to just start going from the start.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11, when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? Looking for something. Looking for something?
Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Okay. Single gunshot.
Objection!
Well, wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang, you're sure?
That's what I said.
It's the secret third gunshot that's been sitting here the whole time. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. Yeah, at 12:15. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness to you, like I'm a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard one gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order, order. And stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's a big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should you continue the testimony?
Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Okay, and then we use... I know where this is headed, actually. I'm sending it.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all quiz show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Oh, I know where this is going.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't it a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Alright, I know what to do. I know what to do. I feel it in my bones. Because I know what the conclusion to this is. It's a meme. I know this meme. It was referenced in Umineko. I see where this is going a mile away. Right? What did she say? Mr. Rat, please cease this pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Alright, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
I'm hearing it. Yep. Yes! Yes! Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helps us at all. Most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. No! There's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press until we get to the bottom of what happened. No. Okay, I need to present evidence there. Fuck, what do I present? Okay, come on, okay, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Okay, there's multiple things this could be here. Right? So, first and foremost, we have the two gunshots just after midnight. That could work. So you hear a gunshot before midnight, right? Or, I think this one wouldn't count, and then the time of death, it leaves it vague enough, so it has to be this one, right?
Objection!
There we go. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh?
What's with that face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when you heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve!
That would seem to be the case, yes?
But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, Sumari. When they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Let's fucking go! He said it! Hey, this is my podcast power, yeah. Me when I know that Ace Attorney is referenced in Umi Neko, so I get to use the one Umi Neko thing I know to solve Ace Attorney. Let's go. I think that and Updated Autopsy Report are really the only Ace Attorney memes I know. I think they are the biggest ones, so it checks out.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight?
Oh, by the way, I knew those both because of Umi Neko. So, yeah.
However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's correct. Ace Attorney's in Umi Neko. Maybe Umi Neko is peak. Yes. Lurf consumed 3 pieces of media ever. Haruhi, Umi Neko, and Sonic. What about Kids Next Door? Huh? Huh? I can't believe you're missing the biggest one. My fucking channel points? My shades? My live Nigel reaction? What the fuck? What the fuck? You call yourself my mod. I'm the proud viewer of 4 pieces of media, alright? Alright? We get that straight. Unviolently for this. No, I can't do that. I can't. I'm too attached. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was that last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have any proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You have evidence that proves it was a gunshot before midnight? You have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't just hearing things?
Oh, the bang. Empty lake. There we go. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah? But there's nothing out in the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
But what do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct.
There was a loud noise in the lake at 11:50 p.m. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time Larry claims.
Order. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, it leaves me wondering what exactly did happen the night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, then there were two sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ugh!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya!
Yes?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never return Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose.
You just watch and let me know.
You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Something about the way you do the judge accent makes me think you're saying ore instead of order every time. Ore! Ore! Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony has just cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. You know, it's possible that Hammond was trying to tell Edgeworth the truth, right? But then he was killed before he could have. I might have said that before, but I feel the need to reiterate it now. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been a suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat.
I'll admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15.
The timestamp on the photo says 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you...
wrong voice. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hammond's... Yeah, okay. Yeah. So Hammond isn't the one who was on the boat with Edgeworth. He couldn't believe that, the killer of his father died. He pretended to fall off the boat, perhaps. You know? And then he went to shore. Maybe. That's the only thing I can think of right now.
course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer.
Thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. Sorry, BT. I gotta get used to that. Thank you, BT.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Or that works too. Same thing, same thing. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right. It's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ha! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. There we go. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out? Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of this crime was not on a boat. What? Well then, where did the murder take place? It would be at the boat shop, right? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet up with the victim without anyone seeing. Oh, true, his place was very clean. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. And then you fired the pistol on that boat, Mr. Wright. I don't think Edgeworth would try to kill him. The boat shop did. There we go. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Rat. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who had heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... and the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake.
It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot at the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat. He put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Ooh.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake on midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir!
Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do?
Find him, quickly! Do not allow him to get away.
Oh shit.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important in this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony, or sifted, my bad. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You would try to smile a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? I know there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Whoa! To be continued! Holy shit! Holy shit! I've been drinking so much water, I did have to, like, pee through the entire trial. So we're gonna have a little cliffhanger. I'm gonna take a few minutes, very quick break, like maybe the 1 to 2 minute break. I'm not even gonna go to break screen. That's how quick it's gonna be. So I'll be right back. I told you it was gonna be a quick break. I'm back. I'm back already. I have gathered all my empty water bottles away. I have gotten a new fresh water bottle. Guys, I've gone through 6 bottles of water today. So, I'm very hydrated. I am, might be the most hydrated I've been in a bit, to be honest. I am, I've had low blood pressure lately, so I think my blood will thank me. Because I assume it's because I've been a little dehydrated. Alright, let's get back to it.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Okay, I think that Edgeworth is having nightmares, thinking that he's responsible for his dad's death because he witnessed it and he couldn't do anything about it because he was literally 9, and he's having guilt trauma dreams about it as part of his daddy issues, but he didn't actually do anything.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth is killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth.
Some painful memory has been troubling him recently.
Oh fuck. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never.
Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I ended up swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh, yes! I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Deji! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Larry, you really helped out to just that in the trial today.
You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Eddie seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
First I lulled, then I serious, yeah. Aw man, I missed that meme. That was a good meme.
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us two? Edgeworth and... Who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, I mean, Nick. Enough with the silent treatment.
I'm seeing that Phoenix hates women and hates acknowledging their accomplishments. Ever since Mia died, he realized that he has a right to be mean to women, I guess. So you can't tell him no anymore. Such a hater. For what? For what?
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's really changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes. In grade school, we're finally learning. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh?
Oh, good morning, Jumper. Great part to come in. We're getting the lore.
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
Like Danganronpa! You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school is really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So, the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one will play with them! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, you're not borrowing my eraser! Hey, you shouldn't be allowed to relay waste! The library can be... Give me back the 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, did you rob the bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I don't, fuck, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That was when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs? Miles? Oh my god, he's fucking adorable! Oh my god, can I pinch his cheek? What the fuck? His little bow tie? I'm gonna cry. Look at him! He's so fucking cute! Oh my god! Okay, I'm normal. It was you who stole the money, wasn't it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it! He's the one! We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class is over. They're fucking cute. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Aw.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's what I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world.
You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after their class trial. That was when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. Man, I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Oh, what the fuck? He's so cute! And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
It's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait,
You don't mean, oh my god, you become a...
that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Oh my god. Nah, see, no, Phoenix is obsessed. Phoenix is obsessed, okay? Phoenix is like, oh, it could have been. What could have been? You know, like he hears about Edgeworth, he's like, oh my god, I need him. I need him. I missed him. He saved me. He's been fixated on this shit. He's yearning, but he doesn't know that Edgeworth is kissing Gumshoe. And they have wholesome yaoi. Phoenix, you can't intrude on their wholesome yaoi. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. I don't know, I think Gumshoe kind of knows the real Edgeworth. He knows he's scared of earthquakes and stuff. He was always worried they could be Polly. I mean, they could be. That depends on them, though. There needs to be communication, you know? You know, Phoenix, that judgmental fuck, would not be up for Polly. Yeah, that's true. You know, yeah. I also think Gumshoe is pretty protective of Edgeworth, you know? Like, you wouldn't want Phoenix around that, you know? Like, what if he hurts Edgeworth, right? You never know.
Whoa, Nick! So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's a rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Alright. We gotta open that safe, baby. I'm robbing the old man this time.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. It's thanks to you we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal.
He's so based and awesome.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotta was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Alright, sorry, I'm just chugging half a bottle of water. I am the drinker. Huh? Skill eyesore's missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth to show up for work. That old caretaker got away.
Yep.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Ahem! I know the clearing that throw it anywhere. Whoa!
Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth are like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! It's not the time for idle reminiscing. Sir Edgeworth's trials end tomorrow.
Trial ends tomorrow. I couldn't enunciate for a second there.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Alright. The safe, the safe, the safe.
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello, Squawk.
It reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there's some money in there.
Aw. But hey, keeps it locked up, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth?
Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are the instructions for that caretaker. But he killed Robert Hammond and he called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is amazing. An amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Revenge on Miles. I guess there's the slim possibility that in the oxygen-deprived state that Edgeworth was responsible for his dad's death, but they thought it was the older man. And so he ended up getting his life ruined because of that. But who's writing this? Unless he wrote it to himself as a reminder because of his memory?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway.
I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you.
Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Okay.
I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him.
He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he came back here after the trial. Okay. I think now we go to Grossberg.
One day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
He's out. Again.
When does he work anyway?
Oh no, don't be harsh. I guess we'll have to come back later.
Damn it.
Hi, Edgeworth. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably really only mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. It was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
Oh, he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
The perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right! No such a time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond?
It also says, this is your chance.
Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Sorry. I'm not sure what I can help you with that. Okay, yeah. Maybe there's more to talk about now. Yeah, there we go. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, the darkness closed in on that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just make use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen duration and stress are called temporary insanity. And in the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. Jesus Christ, that's rough. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
Dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe! You're using up my air. No, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No! Father! He's attacking Father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. Oh, then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. The days I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
I thought it's the only thing that's kept me sane in the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. If Yogi was really innocent, that's why he wanted revenge. Yogi really was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait,
Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. It's bad.
what are we going to do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Okay, but Edgeworth, you were literally oxygen deprived. You could have hallucinated that, buddy. You're having nightmares. I don't believe he did shit. He was a good little boy. He wouldn't have done shit. Even then, oxygen deprivation, insanity. Boom. The same thing that got Yogi off.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Alright, to Grossberg we go. There we have it. Mr. Grossberg.
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Okay, but why was there a pistol in there in the first place, huh? There were 2 gunshots, weren't there? There were 2 shots, so even if there was 1 shot, who knows what it hit, right? It's a dumb assumption. It's clown court, we're not even in court right now.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspect of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Horse testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. As a result, he has a perfect win record in the court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I've been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's where my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost.
Oh, is his dad trying to protect his son?
Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I still don't believe Edgeworth shot him, though. I don't know. It's just there were 2 gunshots. I don't believe it. Hey, fuck, wrong voice. I don't believe it. So, you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
Nah, I don't believe you. Nothing more here. Is there anything we can present to you? Yeah, because there's a bullet in the fucking door.
Gregory Edgeworth was a gifted man. His death was truly a great loss. I wonder what he would become of Von Karma if he were alive.
Okay.
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for their sake, but his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got a client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait!
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Oh. So, I... So, my thought was Yogi wrote this to himself. But now I'm having conspiratorial thoughts, because it said, get your revenge, and Yogi clearly seems to maybe have some brain damage. So maybe... No, I don't know. Let's do the obvious one first, but, like, conspiratorial one karma is what I think might be right. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi?
Yanni Yogi? Maybe he wrote himself this letter and followed his own instructions?
Yeah, I guess that would be what happened.
Perhaps you think Mr. Yogi has a split personality,
I think that's definitely a possibility, yes.
No, I think not. I do not know this Yogi in any case. There's no way I would recognize his handwriting.
Oh, right.
Yes, right. I'll ask you again. Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. It is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time in court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Alright. My theory... Edgeworth started losing cases to Phoenix, which proves that Karma was not a perfect teacher to Edgeworth. So he needs Edgeworth gone. For disappointing him. And also he had beef with his dad, right? Wait, do you have more to... Hang on. Yeah, there we go.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. The press appointed to the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no!
But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like this? Even if Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Ooh. And what happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor.
Ooh.
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the seas or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he ever took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take on such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials, huh? Crazy manslaughter just doesn't exist. Ace Attorney? Yeah, for real. Alright, and then to, you. Very true, BT. Half of these people's brain cells do not exist.
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. Staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you'd check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. No. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
No, he might be fucking with evidence. Fuck!
Dusty as always.
We were only just here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing he isn't here.
Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here?
Von Karma!
You... How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He's kind of scary, I can't lie.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt the blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is this. Why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had my defense attorney... It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow? We were right. Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 in court tomorrow. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
A stun gun. For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Jesus Christ. 600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it, usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah!
Maya!
Out of my way.
Nick didn't run? Phoenix, you had one fucking job. You had one fucking job to get the fuck out of there. Maya sacrificed herself for what? He got us. The letter's gone, of course. Took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! I think they would take a picture of it or make a copy, you know? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
The letter, did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 evidence, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Ron Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Let's go! Maya, my goat! I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Let's go! Do a little save. Let's go. Let's bring it home. This is it. Judgment Day. The day things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock still hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Ron Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a little pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
And try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, pal!
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe. She tanked 600,000 volts.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go?
No, sorry. How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name.
Well, that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth? He couldn't remember his past. He does remember. And I'm going to prove it. 2 possibilities here? He's either immortal or highly resistant to electricity for some reason. The reason is she's a spirit medium and she can channel all kinds of energy. It's part of her training.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
I'm so fucking smart. We know this. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial.
It should be said, nonetheless, you're correct. Any chance I get to have my ego stroked, I'll take it, gladly.
Oh yes, the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood. Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, open your statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker is being arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring in the witness to the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
Yeah, his objection is so fucking deep. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, I'm gonna prove it. Okay. I mean... I'm just gonna jump to what I think is, clear. I need a motive thing, and I don't got one. But you do have one. Which is... Oh, fuck, right, he took the letter. Damn it, right. Well, okay, let me press a little. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. And that's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over till the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. I think it would be Polly, right? Remember DL6? Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. This song becomes such a tease when you want to hear the amped up version. You just keep hearing that melody over this progression. Yeah. The amped up version goes hard. You do got one.
Objection!
Aw, damn it. Fucked up. Fucked up. I just know that Polly says remember DL6, you know? Alright, let's start pressing other things.
Hold it!
Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why'd you go back to the caretaker's shack? Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. A witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses.
Hold it!
You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cogger's head? Impossible. Glad you come to your senses, Mr. Rat. Very well, witness. Please continue. Maybe... Oh,
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
yes, Your Honor?
You've just been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof in question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he had nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. But who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Johnny Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Rat. This man, this witness, this Yanni Yogi, fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove he's Yanni Yogi?
Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare it to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Rat. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? See, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. Burned your fingerprints off to hide your past?
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No. Well, what will you do? Fuck, wrong voice. Well, what will you do, Mr. Rat? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Rat, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, hmm? Yeah, very funny. Just sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parent.
What is it, Nick? No, we're not going to.
Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. This is so based. This game is so fucking stupid. I love it. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggest. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What is this, some sort of clown court? Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Well, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us.
Hello, Squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya? This is so fucking stupid.
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6, Squawk! If I can get Polly to say that here, that'll prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6.
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk!
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot, something we forgot.
Hello, Squawk!
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
Ridiculous, why won't you say it? Something the matter, Mr. Rat? Wait, don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when asked if we've forgotten anything? Oh, fuck.
Well, guess we should try to get some information out of her. To show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hold it!
What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Polly, Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does it have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness, continue your testimony.
Maybe on the silence one we'll have more options. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, okay. Right, so it has to be through here. So maybe the safe number? Maybe we'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything.
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228.
1228.
Hi, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker.
Maybe it does? Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Oh, wait. Is there something? Oh, the date. The date. There we go. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
And Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to that safe number?
Would be in case summary, right? It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
Date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on the safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see, it's certainly an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Ha! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. It has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence.
Yeah, he's fucking stupid. I love this man. Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we could just get one more piece of evidence.
Right, but what?
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Can I present anything to her? Hang on. One minute. Another quick minute break. I am the pisser today. I've been drinking too much water. It's very funny we made such a big deal about trying to get stream over the 12-hour mark when all we needed to do was have Lurf stream Ace Attorney. Well, yeah, duh. You know, maybe if I'm playing a plot-based game, I'm gonna be more inclined to stick around. Yeah, I was thinking of Bullet 2, BT. But also, I don't know if, she would recognize it. Would she see anything upon seeing Mia? I don't think so. What you're saying is that you hate us and we're sticking around for? Anyway. Witness. Yeah, okay, right. We've already gone through all these. Recall 2 days ago. Yeah, okay. Okay, right. Just checking.
Objection!
Okay. Shoot, man. How long does it normally take a trade to parrot? Probably fucking forever. Oh, man. What? I mean, I have to present something. There's nothing else here, right? Like, there's nothing else to do? She wouldn't know about that. Maybe Misty Faye will trigger something?
Objection!
No, it doesn't look like it. Damn it. I don't think, because like presenting something is meant to contradict evidence. There was a moment to press when talking about her name further, right? Maybe there's something there that I'm missing, and I'll just figure it out along the way. Ollie, of course it does. Huh. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Is there something like that? It would probably be in the case file, right? Oh shit, his fiance, Polly Jenkins. Of course. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I just need to read more. Lesson learned.
Take that!
The DL6 case file? That is quite a large file you have there. Which page of this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is this information connected to the parrot's name?
Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Rat, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Oh, she's only 7 years old.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately! Witness, tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, shit.
I've accomplished what I've wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity.
Acting for 15 years?
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Order! Yanni Yogi, it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death.
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on a witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said he was mentally unsound.
He told me he would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. Won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. The letter and a pistol. The plan was written out carefully in detail. The plan for me to get my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it! Finally, a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. On karma? But where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
Innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are clear of suspicion for this particular case, so I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Let's fucking go!
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yadi Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Objection!
That judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Fuck. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. Only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. Now I know. It wasn't a dream. Johnny Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6 incident, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. I know exactly what his problem is, but what is his problem? Yeah, I feel that. God. Yeah, Edgeworth, sit the fuck down. Come on.
Order. Order! It's certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent, confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Ha. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During that time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Oh, man. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy!
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. But what? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. Another 6 fucking hours. Oh my god. Not really, we're getting close to the end. Okay, okay. I see. I mean, if you, like, we're only allowed to have 3 days in court. More is unacceptable. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Only one day because of statute of limitations, yeah.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth please take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
That day, I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot. Then a scream. A terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? Oh, fuck, wrong voice.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ha, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Right. That's fine. That's fine. What was it? Pistol. I assumed it was a bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous, but the air was getting so thick I panicked. Now you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi. I was in a daze. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, that horrible scream. Scream. Just to this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. Here it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I'm gonna find that out quick. Okay, I know what to do. Single gunshot. But we know that the gun fired twice.
Objection!
So there was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see.
No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony.
Well, I can see the victim, Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction?
Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. The extra gunshot. That should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see, a bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot.
However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have any proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Yes. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you the proof. What? Impossible. Now, Von Comma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves a bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? This, right? Yeah, maybe? Mr. Wright, please think how we feel. Fuck, damn it. Damn! Damn it. It's over. Well. Oh, I can't back out of this. I can't save scum. Fuck. Oh, fuck! I accidentally pressed it. I meant to check it. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Okay, fuck. What page is it on? The murder weapon was fired twice on page 2. Woof. Woof. Which page shows a link between this bullet hole and the DL6 incident? Look at the victim date of this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of this incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, you must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's page 1. Okay, let's do a little read. No clues found on the scene. Nice. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life is this one, fired by his own son. Oh, was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Comma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely the police merely overlooked this second bullet. All we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think that could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well, it seems we've finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, even though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today. Right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Ugh.
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no.
Ah. Must exist. The second bullet. What? I knew it. He has powers. What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed.
What? What? We even just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
What?
Who? The murderer. Did Karma kill him? Oh, wait. Did Karma step in and kill him? And then he fucking framed Yogi, so though they were both innocent, he framed Yogi, and then he also was trying to frame Edgeworth now. But did he get revenge? He was so fucking mad. He killed Edgeworth's dad, and he stole the bullet from the wall. Is the bullet that's in his chest not the same as what would be in the gun that was originally fired? Whoa. Oh, okay. I see it. Oh my god, okay. This is fucking juicy. This is really, really fucking juicy. The murderer. And tell us, just who is this murderer? And no wonder he took such a long vacation. He just killed a man. Or he was plotting to kill a man. I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
He had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Ha! What possible need could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, they should have taken that bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. Mr. Wright, we really thought this through. Going to have to penalize you. No! Fuck! No! No, fuck! Oh, no, damn it! Fuck! Shit! I should have saved. I knew I should have saved the second I clicked the option. I should have fucking saved. Alright. Edward's still in fucking jail. I haven't fucking learned a thing. Alright. We got a speedrun, gang. We got a speedrun. You never seen someone play Ace Attorney faster than me. Yeah, no, this is bad. This is a big setback. Hang on. I'm so fast, actually. No, it's okay. It'll be fast. I'm so good at pushing buttons. Look at my speed running. Unfortunately, I can't speed up the camera movements. VOD watcher skip 10 minutes? Come on. Okay, fuck. I have to run. Right, I just have to depress on, like, a bunch of shit until they point me out, right? Right. No, I remember. I'm really good. I'm really talented, and I'm really smart, and I have a good memory, and I never forget anything. Right. Dying before we get to DL6. No, come on! Okay, there we go. The speedrun is crazy. God, I'm so peeved. I can't believe that. Genuine loss. Alright. Come on. No fingerprints. Come on. Why'd the text slow down all of a sudden? Not my controller dying. What the fuck? Alright. We speedrun the mouse way. I'm clicking now. Everything wants me to stop me from finishing this fucking case. It's been 6 fucking years. I gotta get Edgeworth with the not guilty. I have to get Edgeworth out of jail. I have to fucking save him. You don't understand. The world is against me. I need Edgeworth home, safe and sound, so Gumshoe can kiss him and make him feel better. And yes, I'm doing it. Get the fucking parrot, fucking clown core, fucking stupid ass game. Okay. Right. Fucking awesome. All right. Let's press. Right, we do this. Of course it does. This. Need to present. It's in, suspect data.
A perfect run, guys. Perfect run. I've never lost Ace Attorney, actually. I'm just like, I don't even need to read the text to play this game. I'm just that good. Right. Press again. Safe number. It does. Fucking this again. It's on the case summary page. Right, coincidences, blah blah blah. You're so good, surely you can tell a story about Sonic Heroes while you're doing this? Why Sonic Heroes? Why is that the one you're calling out? Like Sonic Heroes, the Sonic game I remember the least. The one where Shadow may or may not be an android, and Neo Metal Sonic pretends to be Eggman, and then everyone runs around. I feel like people overestimate my Sonic autism. I think my Sonic autism might be the weakest of my autisms. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't remember every single detail about every single Sonic game like I do Kids Next Door episodes. No way, running around a Sonic game? Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, Sonic Heroes is interesting because you have the different play styles and you switch around and then the game plays ass. But like, yeah, that's normal for a Sonic game, right? All I know about Sonic is that's where Team Chaotix comes from. Actually, it comes from Knuckles and Chaotix. Thank you. Though it is where the modern version of the Chaotix comes from, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know, now here it comes. My Sonic autism is my weakest autism. It's true!
Objection!
Yeah, you know, actually, my weakest autism is probably Warrior Cats. Sonic's probably my second weakest autism. Which is to say, it's still fairly strong, because I'm very autistic about it, but like... I don't have all the lore memorized. I just very much enjoy it. I always come back to it. When are you doing the autism tier list, Lurf? Maybe later. Probably not this stream. I'll probably end stream after I get Edgeworth out of jail. But another time. I would say Kids Next Door and Haruhi are the strongest, though. Surely you can also do a tier list of this stream? You can't say that, because then I'm gonna fucking do it, and then I'm gonna be streaming for like 15 hours. Like honestly, like, I did a 24-hour stream, and I don't even think that's that special for me, you know? Like, I just did that. I mean, I did take a small break, but, you know, still. Yo, my follower goal was met! Let's go! 80 whole followers! That's crazy. Alright. Well, in celebration, let's get Edgeworth out of fucking jail. Hello, welcome in, Casey Silver, first time chat. A celebration, autism tier. Okay, fine. You have to give me a list of things. Like what do you want me to rank? I guess, I mean, I would have to list out my tisms. Then I'm put on the spot. I have to remember all my tisms? No, I don't? God damn it. Okay. Right, it was me. Anyway, sorry. I can't be, doing. Oh, thank you for the bits, BT. Tisms is on mute. You're right. I can't be putting my right responsibilities on other people. Mr. Yogi. And then later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. So we press on this. No, sorry, I didn't mean to press. I meant to present. Okay.
this.
Objection!
Yep, one gunshot. It's in victim data. I made it back here pretty quick. I thought it was gonna take longer, to be honest. I mean, wait, let me double check. It says in here that the gun fired twice, right? Yeah. Or the second fire out of the pistol is related to this incident. Right. Hang on. It's this one. There we go. And we present that. There we go. I almost fucked it up. Is he pretty accurate in your estimate? Yeah. Surprisingly. Okay. Okay, summary. No clues. Right, not objecting. And then we're gonna get the Mia jump scare. I have an objection. Tell someone with ponytail and estimate time. You're so powerful, Sisyphus. There's the Mia jump scare. Okay. Almost there. Just wait until I learn how to push boulders. I don't think you want to start that. You may never stop. Okay. Here we go. The murderer had to find it. I'll get stronger. Alright. And now, my controller is charged again. Let's go. Murder was cautious. Well, the murder was very cautious, Sword, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, they should... Okay, so... They didn't have to find it. Same thing. Ah, yes, this case. The true culprit is rather interesting, but I won't spoil it. I have a theory that it is, that it's fake. Fuck. Karma. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer spend the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? Murderer, what does that mean? Thinking too normally. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. The Mia jump scare is fucking awesome, I gotta say. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance. For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, it hit the murderer? You know, I don't doubt it. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance.
I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there.
You know?
Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left the scene with the bullet still inside them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yeah, I guess that's how it worked, yes.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then, the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you said.
Objection.
The trick with hiding evidence in their own body, yeah? What are you saying?
Deny it! Deny it!
No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident? He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick.
Huh?
I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Miss Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took the vacation several months after that, vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Oh my god, he took a vacation because he got fucking shot and he couldn't go to court.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of the shock? He took it because he was injured. Which would mean...
It can only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh man. I'm so smart.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Oh, should I come out and say it now? Yeah, I'm saying it now. Fuck it, we ball. Your Honor. There is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this certainly is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma. Von Karma?
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Ha! You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming I took a vacation to heal from an injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Can't believe a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out with yourself. Wait. What does that mean? It's still in him. Wait. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Oh, I'm keeping that in my back fucking pocket. Oh my fucking god. Well, it has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Rat, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes, I can. Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... fucking... Get over here. Get over here. Wait, come on, don't glitch out on me now. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There's a possibility the bullet is still inside Von Karma. It is not even possible. For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Oh my fucking god, this game's awesome. Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations run out of this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know, but we'll have to give it a shot. Yes, I will cross-examine the parent, and yes, I will run a metal detector over you. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. The Chili's investigation series takes place between trilogies. The greatest series. Man, I'm enjoying this so fucking much. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright. Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Well, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Here we go.
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that? It's the bullet used for the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up during the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One of the bullets removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is a bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we'll compare the ballistic markings on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! Stay quiet, you're not making this any easier. Breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! That scream I heard from the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. That fucking sequence is awesome. That was so good. You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! Hey, prosecutor, I am sorry. But Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like I had never known. Me? Penalized? Hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, found myself in the darkness. Like I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. Pressed the button, but nothing happened. And there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just saying, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge,
What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Should have said charade. My bad. Very well. It appears that we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Let's fucking go! Finally!
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Aunt Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it.
I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
Oh, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know! Try thank you.
I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there.
Oh, amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. I feel foolish.
Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Y'all were great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You want to stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Oh, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which,
what are you doing now, Lotta?
who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick! My life is over!
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keonce! She's going to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind!
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are!
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Potts, you should come along tonight too! My treat, pal! Thanks! Looking forward to it! Yo, Nick! That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police stuff for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right.
Yeah.
What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give people money to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either.
38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
38? No! No! Larry, it was you?! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah.
Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know! Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, yeah?
Edgeworth. You should have told me!
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too.
Death sentence for both of you. And if only I'd known, I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. The longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought that I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go!
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself is still in detention. Oh, we're still going? I told you it was you switch? Yeah. Checks out. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this, a letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. It was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick.
No, you helped! You the bullet that solved the whole fucking case! Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first train is for the mountains is already left! The station! I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. It was useless, Nick.
You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence to show that you helped.
Evidence?
Take that!
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken out all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. It was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya. Aww. Aww.
Thanks, Nick.
Adorable. Such a good CG. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I had a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Man, that was good. I'm a little emotional.
Oh, hey pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
What? Detective Gumshoe?
And he hung his head and low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Man. Oh, this was awesome. This was really, really good.
Huh? Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Who, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that before. You should have known. I've taken over management at the Gatewater Hotel lately. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Like, fuck, I have to remember all people's voices.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, to be his understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him as of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Look, I can't pronounce. I don't know how it's pronounced. Leave me alone. Affidavit, maybe? I don't know.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. You know, they finally put the DVD selling video now. They know the DVDs, three low, everything.
I couldn't even. I couldn't. That was impossible.
Oh, I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that mean Phoenix Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
I slowed down after 10 hours of stream. It's almost able to keep pace. I just wasn't prepared for it, you know?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living anyway? right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. Went inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It's kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age.
Mean to him.
Yeah, I remember, right? Yeah, I remember, right? The lawyer guy. Oh, me? I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real? Now, well, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh. You could do voice command? That's so fucking awesome. Aw, man. Look at Edgeworth's smile. He's so cute.
Hold it!
Oh. Huh? I'm not doing this tonight. I'm not doing this tonight. I will save my progress up to this point, though. It was DLC originally? Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that tonight. Are you fucking kidding me? It's way too fucking... Yeah, I fucking bet it is. How long is it, for reference? Nearly twice as long as the other cases. Okay, yeah, absolutely not. That'll have its own stream dedicated to it. Oh man, this was great. This was great. I've had an immensely good time playing Ace Attorney. The Turnabout Goodbye just outdoes all of the other cases by a mile, though. That was absolutely incredible. Like I wish the rest of that game was that big, but I don't know, we had to like kind of like get into the groove and have all this build up and stuff like that. I'm very much looking forward to what other Ace Attorney games have in store for me. I know how good they can get now. And I don't even know what else to say. Then I finished the final case. Let me ask again. Thoughts on the characters? I think mostly the same. Though I do think Von Karma does come out as probably my favorite culprit. I just loved his general attitude. I also just have a bias. He was very fun to voice. The southern thing was very, very good. But you know, I mean, Edgeworth is still my favorite. I think Maya's still my second favorite. I think all the character rankings stay the same. Von Karma's such a fun villain. Absolutely. Am I allowed to suggest a karaoke stream? I mean, I don't know how entertaining a karaoke stream would be, to be honest. I'm not too confident in my singing ability either. I guess we'll see. That might be like a reward thing or something that I might do. I don't know. If people really demand a karaoke stream, but for right now, I don't know about it. Yeah, man, everything just came together for that last case so well. Watch VTubers karaoke streams are very fun, regardless of stream, as long as the streamer is having fun. That's fair. That's fair. Just like, like, would it just be like people suggesting songs for me to do? Would I bring in other people? Like, I don't know. I don't even know how something like that would be structured. Up to me? That's a lot of pressure. Me make a decision? That's crazy. yeah, winding down. I don't really know if I have much more to say that I haven't already said. It was just great. Generally, streamer will pick from a list of songs they want to sing, but that's entirely on a streamer-to-streamer basis. Makes sense. Makes sense. I think I'll call it for tonight, though. I have been going for nearly 15 hours at this point. I'm like 24 minutes away from that. Wait. Yes, Sisyphus? My promise. Okay. Let me let's see about the Tism tier list.